Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Now here's Halliburton. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams' shot is good.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Here's Siakam. And he buries his first look.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Halliburton, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam, right side, 5 on the clock. That one's good for 2. Siakam's got 6.
A long swing player, Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Caruso outside. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers leading by 4. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Siakam finds Halliburton. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Pass to Holmgren. Shot to stop the run. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
So it's the Thunder now, after the basket by Indiana. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Misses off the left iron.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Williams from long range. Can't hit that one. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton against Dort. A good look from Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
Great at facilitating, guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. Pass to Walker. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Inside. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Finished off the break. Williams has got 6.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Halliburton outside. Driving inside. Turner passes to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Turner, no good. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the
First team foul. The ruling on the line for the Thunder, Williams.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Siakam with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Mathurin finds Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Lou Dort, one of the better defensive players in the NBA.
Walker's shot is off. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Siakam gets the bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
To your Pacers youth dance team.
1:51 left to play in the first half. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Turner, a screen on Williams. Siakam, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Walker. Now here's Turner. 16 seconds left to play in the half. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game.
Second team foul. Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 22, Cason Wallace.
Wallace outside. And he's going for the oop here. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder leading by 4. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. The shot, no good. Pacers trail by 4. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
They throw good. Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Nesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's Nembhard in for Walker. Here's Wallace. Pure from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Toppin, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
Toppin has good athletic ability, and with that burst, he should find his way to the free throw line.
Toppin hits them both. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. Now Holmgren. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Williams. Over Toppin. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 13 now. Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton punching in. Yep, that one's good. He's got 11.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Wallace right side. Caruso outside. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace outside. 5 to shoot. Shoots over McConnell. No good, off the front rim. The Pacers shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. And Nesmith gets it to go.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Wallace with it. Turner covering. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Toppin. That one drops for him.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Turner. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. From deep, Holmgren. 4-3, Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Toppin passes to McConnell. Uses the glass on the layup. McConnell's got his first points of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Wallace with it. Turner covering. Back to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on McConnell. Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to Toppin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Toppin's got 6 points.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Matherin comes in for Nesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Holmgren with it. Siakam covering. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Halliburton right side for three. Matherin. That one is off. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Puts the move on. SGA explodes to the rim.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Outside Walker. Halliburton up top. Over Dort. And the shot falls short that time.
Yeah, that miss might stick with them for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Siakam covering. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Halliburton looking over the floor. He takes it in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. From deep, Holmgren. Matherin with a rebound. Matherin's got 5 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Siakam. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And the first one at the line is good. Siakam hits them both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. SGA takes it himself. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Matherin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Walker. Halliburton against Caruso. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. To tie it up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
50 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Halliburton. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Caruso, pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Walker covering. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt.
love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5. Now Towns. After the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Towns gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Holmgren wide open. Connect. From three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson kicks to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Good D by Anunoby. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got 5.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Knocks it loose. Taken away by Williams. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Holmgren. No good on the triple. Knicks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Down low, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here's the fast break for the finish. It's rebounded by New York. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. New York with the ball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise. Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation. Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren the screen. Williams gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Holmgren in the corner. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks leading by 5. The kick out to Towns. Brunson against Caruso. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. A three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Now Williams. And here is Holmgren. Williams gets the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the New York Knicks. He notched. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Stolen by Dort. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Dort's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. On the wing, Bridges. 5 on the clock. For 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Anunoby finds Towns. Back to Anunoby. Takes the three. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Anunoby. Bridges dishes to Towns. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is long.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
For Oklahoma. City, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Jang, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Achua, he's checked in for New York. From deep, Williams. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson outside. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Knicks substitution.
Off the inbound. And it's Brunson missing.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jang. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Bridges finds Hart. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the lead just enough.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Jang in at the 5. Home in the paint. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Williams inside. Wallace looking for an opening. 4 on the clock. Releases. Williams' shot is off.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot ability.
Wow, hammering it in!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Chang with a screen on Hart. Williams, that's good. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Now, this guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Now here's Wallace, guarded closely. Pass to Chang. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And then for New York, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's McBride, and he jams it with authority.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a one-point game. Holmgren the pass to Wiggins. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Williams kicks to Holmgren.
But with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Bridges passes to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The three. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game. McBride passes to Towns. Back to McBride. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. The three. Good D by Williams. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Caruso, the pass to Williams. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride, and he banks in the layup. McBride's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Thunder have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Wallace kicks to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bridges. That shot off. Here is Williams. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Thunder leading by 5. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Dadier in at the 4.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
And Anunoby slams it in.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson with it. Outside, Towns. Pass to Bridges. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leading the defense to scramble.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Guys, this young man goes...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for New York, Mikal Bridges. At the line for 1. The players on the video review under NBA.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Offensive rebound, and it's hard on the follow.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
He totally lost his defender, broke his ankles, then knocks down the jumper.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
Hurt. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Outside, Dort. And he dunks it down.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Bridges kicks to Towns. To the inside. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Hart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment, and does.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Brunson finds Towns, and Towns throws it down.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the beat.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Well, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. In the corner, it's Bridges. Caruso with the steal.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Brunson scanning the floor. From downtown, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Hart. It's good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Towns wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 7.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Brunson with it. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5. Dunn outside. Brunson against Harden. Here's Dunn. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Shot clock at 5. Back to Harden. Shoots over Hart. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Anunoby. Outside Hart. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Thank you for that, Allie. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Leonard outside. Fires from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Towns against Bamba. Here's Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Brunson, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Knocks it loose. Hart can't hit.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Harden to the middle. Towns passes to Hart. Bridges down low, working on Jones. Back to Bridges. Fires for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
Here's Leonard. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Harden against Hart. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bamba, a screen on Hart. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Harden. Goes up at the elbow. And Anunoby pulls it down.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns down low, covered by Bamba, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered at home like that. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
Bridges with room to shoot. Off the inbound, no good. It's a tie game in New York. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Line, 2 shots. The play is under video review on the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Hart. Back to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Towns. Gets the 3 ball to go. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. He has 6.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, B.A., right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Knocks down the triple.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks, that's at your own risk.
Outside Hart, the 3. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers in the lead. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Bamba finds Leonard. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Hart. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
And Hart with a basket on the assist from Towns. Hart's gotten his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Flushes it down to finish the break.
What an all-out effort there from Hart, taking the fast break all the way down on his own.
Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Bamba. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. To the paint. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Three-pointer, Bridges. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Knicks leading by 3. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are, staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Hart. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Left side, Harden. And here's Leonard. Anunoby covering. Looking to end the run. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Harden. Achua with the rebound. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Out to Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. Bridges, a screen on Jones. Clock at 4. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Charge to James Harden. That's his first personal. First team foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Hart. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Brunson outside, and Brunson won't miss many of those.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Jones. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Down low. Here's Anunoby. Drops in the short one. Anunoby's got 6.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
Back to Harden. From behind the arc. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 8. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Yep, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. 3-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 3. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Harden's shot is good.
Timely bucket from Harden, just beating the shot clock.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Hart. With the drive. Outside Anunoby. Done with a steal. And here comes the break. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Knicks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Brunson passes to Hart. And stolen by Bamba. Now Harden. 12 points for him. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Hart. They still need this. New York, again, can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Leonard on the wing, and he commits the intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. 14 points for him. Bamba, a screen on Hart.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Brunson finds Hart. Kicks it out Towns. And stolen by Bamba. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard with the ball. Hart covering. Outside Harden. Bamba, a screen on Hart. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Took them a while to find their rhythm, but they're rolling now and could win this going away. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime.
Timeout.
Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Timeout. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Brunson passes to Bridges. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 7. Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Leonard's got room, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Leonard, kicks it out Towns. Pass to Anunoby. It's stolen by Dunn. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Los Angeles shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Bamba, a screen on Harden. Bamba up top. Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Dunn outside. Leonard looking over the floor. Right side Harden. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 17. Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden against Brunson. Pass to Bamba. Outside Jones. Now Leonard. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 27 points.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Brunson finds Bridges. There's the three. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
.44 seconds left in the final quarter. Leonard up top. Over Hart. Shot by Leonard, no good. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Clippers lead 58-43.
Hart against Harden. Clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Knicks ball.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get Allie. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
seem like a potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. It's Sar, and it's Poole in at the point.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brogdon the pass to Sar. And Sar throws it down.
Most of Sar's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
And here's Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. A fader. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Jones against Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Leonard. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Poole.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now Brogdon. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Brogdon outside. Clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
So elusive in screen and roll action. Kyle Kuzma, nice play.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Kuzma kicks to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Harden. Poole the pass to Sar. Nice ball movement by Washington. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's where you want Sar doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Poole gets it to go.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sar to see right where the rock needs to go.
Harden surveying the D. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 5 minutes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Brogdon. No scoring in this one. The shot's good from Kuzma.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
Clippers trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Got it. Good job in the low post. He has 7.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Kuzma with a screen on Jones. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Takes it inside. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
Leonard on the wing. Tucker a screen. The fadeaway. Another one falls for the Clippers.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Koulibaly. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Wizards out front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the center position. Clippers trail by 6. Now Harden. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. Inside. And stolen by Leonard. Harden the pass to Bamba. And here's Leonard. Shoots it. Again, Los Angeles.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Sarr with it. A floater. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Kuzma. Poole with it. Leonard picks him up. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Brogdon's got 5. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Wizards leading by 5. Here's Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Harden. Sarr with it. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Kuzma. Shoots It's over Tucker. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Hayden with it. Picked up by Bagley. Bamba dishes to Jones. Leonard against Bay. Los Angeles with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the shot goes in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clippers trail by 9. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Can they get it? Bay pulls it in.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Carrington. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Bay. Bay with a screen on Harden. Here's Koulibaly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Here's Carrington. Bagley the screen. Over Bamba. And that one released in time, but no good. And that concludes the first half. Wizards lead by 7. And now let's catch up with David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
They've got Jones. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible. Understand this: if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Leonard, that's for 2. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, that's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And it's Leonard missing. Wizards leading by 10. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Brogdon against Jones. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Malcolm Brogdon understands how to score in the NBA, and right now he's cooking, folks.
Kicks it out to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Bamba a screen on Kuzma. A 3 from Leonard. Washington with the rebound. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Poole finds Koulibaly. Kuzma with it. From down in the low post, it goes. Kuzma's got the lead up to 14 now for Washington. Harden right side. Bamba. Pass to Tucker. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Harden with it. Picked up by Poole. That one goes in. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
To the paint. Here's Kuzma. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And 12 points for Kyle Kuzma.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Kuzma sets a screen. For 3, Brogdon. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden the pass to Jones. Outside Leonard. 3-pointer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Harden right side. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Brogdon. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Harden with it. Picked up by Kuzma. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Brogdon. No good. And so it's the Washington Wizards ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Sadiq Bey is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. Bey against Leonard. That's slammed in by Jones.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Bey with a screen on Hart. Here's Coulibaly. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Screen by Leonard. Harden kicks to Leonard. Here's Bamba. Washington with the rebound. Here's Carrington. Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Bey. From the baseline. Bagley, no good. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. A different look for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Bamba, and it's Powell in for P.J. Tucker. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Bagley, he's checked in for Washington. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. And the Clippers miss again. Wizards leading by 9. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Powell. They get it again. And finish off by Bagley.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Harden against Kuzma. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Back to Coulibaly. Good on the 13-footer.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Clippers trail by 11. Batum a screen on Kuzma. From the arc. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Washington. Bagley sends a screen for Brogdon. And he drives in. And then Bagley slams it in.
Yeah. Ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Here's Leonard. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Coulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers running out of time. Harden outside. Shoots over Brogdon. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. And Poole gets it to go.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Wizards.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers from Malcolm Brogdon.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Brogdon from the arc. They get the rebound. Bagley. Oh, he misses the dunk. Kuzma against Leonard. Harden outside. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. In the corner, Powell with it. Goes up on the wing. Washington with the rebound.
teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And Washington with possession. Poole with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. The man, the myth, the legend, lethal shooter is in the arena tonight.
And I bet there's some wizards looking to talk to him. He's a shooting guru, a man who can improve anyone's outside form if they're willing to listen.
Now here's Kuzma. 3 on the clock. And it's Coulibaly missing.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Turner. Walker with it. It's picked off. And they're on the break. Kuzma with the ball. Turner covers. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Coulibaly, defended by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
The more Mathurin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon finds Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Brogdon with a bucket.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3-ball.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton's got an open look, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brogdon with a bucket.
Brogdon, so strong and so composed, does an excellent job of playing through physical defense.
Pacers trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Kuzma for 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
Hey, guys, no better answer than that. Right back at you. Kuzma not taking any time getting those points back.
Halliburton looking over the floor. The 3 is up. And it's Poole with a rebound. Washington leading by 4. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Back to Turner. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Poole against Walker. It's Poole the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards. You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team, always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Counted.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. There's a screen by Turner. Rebound by the Wizards. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Brogdon, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Wizards out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in its small forward.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Kuzma outside. Back to Koulibaly. Lets it go. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. And here's Indiana now. It's a 5-point game. There's a screen by Turner. Launches it. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball. And
in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree.
Shooting the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Mathurin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Halliburton outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package.
That free throw misses. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Here's Mathurin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Bagley, a screen on Walker. Brogdon, the pass to Baldwin. Washington again can't hit. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Back to Brogdon. Bagley sets a screen. Brogdon finds Bagley. Outside Koulibaly. Offensive board. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now here's Halliburton, guarded closely. Here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
A long swing player, Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Koulibaly. And he drops it in from the low post. Koulibaly's got 9 points. Indiana leading. Now here's Siakam. He has 6. Halliburton outside. Turner with it. On the wing, Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton drives. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Here's Carrington, defended by Halliburton. Out to Bagley. Pass to Baldwin, and there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the second period. Outside Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Brogdon. Shoots from the baseline. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Number 24.
There's Neesmith with a 3. Ooh, he drains the 3, but
After the review, there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
time. And hold up, we're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas. Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. Kispert's checked in for Brogdon. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Over Kuzma. McConnell's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Kispert. Kuzma with a screen on McConnell. Kispert. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's Neesmith with the 3. Buries it from 3.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Pacers leading by 6. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Siakam, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Poole. Poole work in the interior.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Indiana has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Toppin outside. 14 feet away. Pass to Halliburton. Up top, Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton finds Walker. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Walker's got his first bucket in this one. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident. Out there.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. On the take, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Halliburton, all about getting his teammates open looks, does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
What a take from Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Koulibaly on the wing. Fires in the triple. Koulibaly's got 12 points.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Pass to Jackson. Hey, expanding his range. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got 7 rebounds in the game. The Wizards trail by 3. Here's Poole. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. So for Washington, Bagley's checked in for Sarr. Sadiq Bey comes in for Kuzma. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Kispert. It's stolen by Halliburton. Stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Koulibaly. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Halliburton. The 3, Mathurin. That shot off the mark. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boy. You got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Pacers substitution.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Poole from long range, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Boy, that was a much-needed 3 there to tie it up. And
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Halliburton finds Walker. Back to Halliburton. And there's the drive. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Bay passes to Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Kuzma's checked in for Washington. Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. The drive by Brogdon. Here's Bagley. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Bagley's got 4 points in the quarter.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Here's Halliburton. Here he goes. And he makes it on the layup. Halliburton's got 19 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Poole will not go. Misses off the front iron. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam left side. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brogdon against Matherin. Now here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. 4 on the clock. Back to Turner. And that one comes up a bit short. Washington leading by 3. Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer, no good. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Walker finds Matherin. Right wing. Siakam in the post. Bagley's on him. Walker passes to Matherin. Halliburton on the wing. There's the drive. Through the contact. Tyrese Halliburton.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Kuzma, right side. Poole up top. Walker covering. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Shoots over Halliburton. Brogdon with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
Shoots it from the corner. Nice shot by Turner.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Pass to Koulibaly. Bagley, a screen on Matherin. Back to Brogdon. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Bagley for 3. Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Siakam with the slam.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Here's Koulibaly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. From the arc. The shot misses. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. They lead by 1. Pass to Poole. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole, and he buries it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Halliburton for 3. Can't get the 3 to fall.
offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Clock at 4 for 3, Siakam. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Mathurin finds Walker. Back to Mathurin. Inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Williams, a screen on Walker. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good off the back of the rim. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Walker driving inside and finished off by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Siakam after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam, that's good.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Under trailing by 7. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The kick out to Walker. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton kicks to Walker and stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren, fires the 3. The rebound by Halliburton. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Turner with the screen. Crafty move. And Halliburton with the layup.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. They push it up 4-on-3. Dort kicks to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some point. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Holmgren. He has yet to score. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Outside Mathurin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Drills the three-pointer. Siakam's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Thunder trailing by 8. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Caruso against Mathurin. Outside Turner, 5 to shoot. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And so here is Indiana. And it's Mathurin missing. Here's Caruso. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton looking around. Pass to Siakam. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. That's no good, but only his first miss in 6 shots. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Back to Williams. And he's good on the 3 ball. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton against Jordan. Here's Siakam. Williams with the block. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Walker. Out to Wallace. Here's Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Wallace dishes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Holmgren in the post. Siakam's there. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Jordan against Halliburton. Knocked away. On the wing, Walker. And the Pacers another 3.
Yeah, Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. Pass to Holmgren. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shoots a fader. Shot's good by Williams. Williams has got 7 points here in this quarter.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Now Halliburton.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out in front, leading by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. In Indiana with a change here, too. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Here's Halliburton. That shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Mathurin picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, Siakam. After Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Halliburton passes to Siakam.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 3 to the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Now, here's Siakam. He's got 13. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
6 on the shot clock. And here's Walker outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Walker's got 11.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Holmgren. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Puts it up. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
1:57 left in the third. Here's Walker. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers leading by 3. For 3, Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Knocked loose, stolen by Walker. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And that's an intentional foul. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. That's good from Turner. A different look for Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren with a screen on Toppin. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Turner. Williams gets the bucket.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now, here's McConnell. And the layup's good off the glass. McConnell's got his first points in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Down low, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Williams, that's good. Here's McConnell. He takes it in. Out to Turner. This one for three. No good on the last second attempt there. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Williams, following the miss by Miles Turner. Holmgren finds Williams. There's the drive. He's listed at 6. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Walker, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Now here's Caruso. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
A nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pacers trail by 4. Siakam, good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Releases. It's rebounded by Indiana.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here is Halliburton. And the shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Siakam. Mathurin for 3. Taken away by Williams. With the drive. Lets it fly. Dort misses. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Turner with a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. Basket counts. And now it's a three-point Pacer lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Caruso against Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from 17 feet away. And that's now 18 points here for Jalen Williams. Pacers leading by 3. And here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Up top, Walker. He's guarded by Williams. Walker with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Dort, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. That one falls. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
Gilgeous Alexander coming through big time.
Here's Siakam. Money!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Stolen by Walker. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Count it!
Yeah, he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
And the Thunder with the possession here. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. From outside, off the mark.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. Gilgeous Alexander going to celebrate that one.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Outside Mathurin.
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
He may need to take a seat and recalibrate. That's his second foul in under a minute.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Williams. The fader. The rebound by Bridges.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Poked loose and stolen by Brunson. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. No good there. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Oklahoma City now. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Over Brunson. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage lifts, that doesn't typically end well. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Hart. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Caruso, left side. Outside for Dort. Let's go with a three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Towns on a screen. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And he gets that one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Bridges on the attack. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Hart. Pass to Towns. Tipped away. Bridges with it. He's guarded by Caruso. Caruso against Bridges. Back to Towns. Williams grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Outside Hart. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Top of the key. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Thunder. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Bridges. Anunoby with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Controls the rebound and the putback. Bridges has got 6.
Well, there's a level of athleticism and length, so Mikal Bridges works hard on the glass and good things happen.
Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
SGA on the move.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Brunson looks it over. To the middle. Out to Bridges. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And he goes in for the dunk.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Towns. Still without a bucket. He buries it from 3.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Screen by Holmgren. Tries it from 19. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
This past offseason, OKC. Decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Achua's checked in for New York. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. Hart covering. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Here's Williams.
There's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
Hart can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Williams against Hart. Jang in the post. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Shot's good by Hart.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Williams against Hart. Williams' shot is good. Give him 8.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Achua with a screen. McBride passes to Achua. Here's Dadier. Back to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. 2 on the clock. And it's good on the layup.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're key to Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Cason Wallace. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Jang in at the 5. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Dadier. For 3, Bridges. No good on the shot. Oklahoma City leading by 9. And here is Williams.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that? And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Outside McBride. Pass to Achua. Down low. Outside Hart. 4 on the clock. Connects from downtown. Hart's got 8 points.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Jang. Dort comes in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Anunoby a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. From the paint. And no good, trying to use the glass. Thunder leading by 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game, and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Holmgren finds Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Corner shot. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in. Williams has got 20 points.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Hart. Here's the three. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Brunson to the basket. It's good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Unloads. The open J off the mark.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 8. Towns outside. Driving to the basket. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. Fires the three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jalen Williams making things. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Knicks trail by 6. We've got Mikal Bridges. Also Jalen Brunson out there. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Daje in at the 4-man spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
Bridges passes to Towns. Here's Dadier from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And that's an intentional foul. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. 5 on the clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 24 points.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Brunson against Dort. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound. Bridges. And he banks in the layup.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Thunder with another miss. And Towns has got the ball here for New York. They trail by 6. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 6. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And here's the fast break. Here's Anunoby. And the finish on the break with the slam.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Now here's Williams. Clock is at 3. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns goes in. Anunoby on the wing. That's tipped. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
17.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Kicks it out Towns. The 3 is up. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Williams a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Over Towns. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead. Here's Brunson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Williams. Hart pulls it in. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Towns for three. Oh, the trifecta!
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Dort for three. Knocks it down from distance. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Go.
And it's the Knicks to start us off. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. To the inside. Clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And he gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Bridges passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Leonard kicks to Bamba. Pass to Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. 18 feet out. Rebounded by Hart.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Jones. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden the pass to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Hart. Inside. And Jones slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Brunson the pass to Hart, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Harden against Hart. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
New York basketball.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now Hart takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That one misses. Some solid defense from Hart. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for three.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Down low. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
To the middle, and stolen by Dunn. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Bamba. Leonard's got 14 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. Towns. It's tipped. He gets it up. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, no shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Timeout.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim.
Oh!
Goodness. And that 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
And an intentional foul right there. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Brunson the pass to Towns. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 9. Outside Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Brunson finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Bridges outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Hart. Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Screen by Leonard. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brunson against Leonard. For three, Bridges. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers leading by 6 to the paint. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Hart against Harden. Bamba a screen on Hart. Pass to Bamba, just 4 to shoot. A 3 from Leonard. Knicks with the rebound. Now here's Towns. He's got 6, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
59 seconds left now here in the second. Hart with the screen for Brunson. The rebound by Harden.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Leonard kicks to Jones. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Tipped away and stolen by Dunn. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Right wing. Up top, Leonard. Brunson covering. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson right side. Good if it goes. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Los Angeles on top. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Knicks, Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Clippers leading by 9. Harden the pass to Bamba. Clippers moving the ball around. Down low, stolen. One-on-one fast break. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby can't get that one to fall. And Los Angeles, guys, shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And Leonard gets it to go.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Harden against Hart. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whip. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers leading by 11. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Bridges for 3. Kept alive. Hart kicks to Achua. Anunoby passes to McBride. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The Knicks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Bridges with the steal. Pass to Hart. Now, here's Achua. Defended by Batum. Bridges against Jones. Puts one up from 19. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Achua's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Harden kicks to Batum. Back to Harden. Pass to Jones. It's not going to go for him. Knicks trail by 9. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by Hart. Back to Hart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hart's got 8 points.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Clippers, Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Tucker a screen. Leonard finagling one in close.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Clippers leading by 9. Out to the right wing. Fires from deep. And Dadier pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the 3rd. Here's McBride, guarded by Powell. McBride with the ball. Deflects the pass. New York needs to get off a shot. The shot's good from Achua.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Outside Leonard. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 33 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
To the inside, here's McBride. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now here's Powell, defended by McBride. And here is Powell. Outside Leonard. Here's Tucker. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the two guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 4, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Harden. Right side, Jones. Pass to Leonard. And here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. Leonard dishes to Harden. Pulls up, high post, and it's Leonard missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Inside, stolen by Harden.
A little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Harden kicks to Jones. And the 3 off target. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 4. Pass to Towns. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Harden's shot is off. New York trailing. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Leonard finds Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. To the middle. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Team foul. At the line for your quarter.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Leonard. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brunson outside. Inside, and the dunk by Towns.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Leonard the pass to Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Outside, Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Joe Jones Jr. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And here are the Knicks now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Brunson kicks to Hart. 4 on the shot clock. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here's Brunson. It's money from deep.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the rebound goes to the Knicks. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Jones.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Anunoby against Harden. That one doesn't drop. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. There's the 3. No good. So a close game sees New York take this one. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. So for David.
A mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Chris Dunn, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Harden in at the point. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. And here's Leonard. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Fades. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Wizards. Pass to Coulibaly. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Poole. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Here's Kuzma, following the score by the Clippers. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Brogdon. And the layup is good off the glass.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Outside Harden. Fires, top of the key. Shot by Leonard, no good. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
It's tipped. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And down it goes, 2 points.
You must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Driving in. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Up top, Harden. Coulibaly defending. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Another miss by Brogdon. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time at Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Clippers trail by 4. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Fires from the corner. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
To the inside, here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
The drive by Brogdon. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got his second basket.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And timeout called by... He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Los Angeles making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Clippers trail by 4. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. From 15 feet away. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Brogdon against Jones. Now Brogdon lets it go from deep. Not going to go that time. What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for Washington. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. James Harden out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The Wizards with a lead. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. They set the pick. Koulibaly on the wing. Defended by Harden. Back to Brogdon. 4 on the clock. From deep, Brogdon!
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then, they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And Washington making a change here. Bayes checked in. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Poole. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
And the Wizards with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sarr passes to Poole. Poole exploding to the rim. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers trail. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Here's the pick. Here's Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Outside Koulibaly. And the three-pointer goes. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Got a hand on it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Here's Poole. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 5. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Offensive rebound. Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Bamba, the pass to Leonard. Over Bay. Shot by Leonard, no good. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Poole. From downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Bay against Leonard. Here's Harden. Nice move. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 10.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. And Washington making a change here. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. .16 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Harden. Koulibaly defending. Outside Harden. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Bilal Koulibaly out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Poole, he's checked in for Washington. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bamba's checked in for Tucker. Screen by Bamba. Leonard. Oh, wow! Kawhi with the circus shot.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 14. Mama, the pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Bagley sets a screen. Here's Brogdon, takes it inside, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Three-pointer. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Washington has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Jones, the pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Brogdon finds Bagley. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So for Washington, Sarr's checked in for Bagley, and Kispert is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard on the wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Poole, the pass to Bay. The Wizards with another miss. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Leonard. And it's Poole with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Kispert. Pass to Sarr. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Sarr's got his first basket.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Coulibaly, shoots over Harden, and it's Coulibaly missing.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. Shoots. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's good. Sarr's got 4 points now in the quarter.
For his size, Sarr has impressive mobility, and that's a pretty fluid drive.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Harden. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Tucker in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Tucker. Pass to Bagley. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Brogdon's got 30.
Well, this guy's been confident since the opening tip. Malcolm Brogdon getting things done offensively.
Count it.
Just great use of the rim to shield the defender from the ball and finish on the reverse.
Here's Brogdon, following the score by Los Angeles. And James Harden pulls it down. Knocked loose. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Here's Carrington. They get it back. Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Los Angeles now. It's a three-point game. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Tucker. And that one's good. Poole.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Bamba. Leonard outside. Misses the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And Brogdon with the stuff.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Leonard finds Harden. Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard passes to Bamba. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Knocked away. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Left side, Harden. Outside, Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Over Kuzma. Here's Bamba. Oh, and they take the lead. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Brogdon against Jones. Here's Coulibaly. Drills it from deep. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Now here's Leonard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 25 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game. Sar's checked in for Bagley. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a lead.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
To the paint. Here's Coulibaly. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Harden. Inside, Jones. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
That's good from Kuzma.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Harden from outside. Sarr pulls it in. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Pass to Poole. Cash.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's deflected. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They lead by 4. Kuzma against Tucker. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Sarr. but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Sarr, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the two-guard spot. Siakam with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Halliburton for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Poole. They set the pick. And here's Brogdon. Here's Sarr. Turner covers. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
The jump shot for Kuzma, pure. If you let him get it off, he's going to scorch you.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
You will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's Kuzma with the miss. Indiana on offense. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam finds Halliburton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Halliburton's got 5 points.
You know, with barely any time left, Halliburton at that point just has to trust his instincts.
Poole for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Up top, Siakam. And here's Turner from the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Poole. There's the triple. Sarr misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Launches a 3. Halliburton misses.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Pass to Coulibaly. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter here. Clock at 4. Here's Mathurin. Misses off the right iron.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Here's Poole. Mathurin with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Siakam. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Poole with the ball. Siakam covering, and they pick up 2. Poole's got 5.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Halliburton, no good. Wizards leading by 3. 44 seconds left in the first. Poole finds Brogdon. Shoots over Matherin. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
You've got to defend Brogdon from mid-range. That guy is reliable from that distance.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's
Previous play is for the Pacers.
call still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no
review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Siakam. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Koulibaly. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Halliburton right side. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Poole with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Poole's shot is off. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Halliburton outside. There's a screen. Back to Matherin. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon from outside. From deep! Brogdon! Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And here's Turner from the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brogdon against Halliburton. Here's Bagley. Funny from 17 feet out.
Malcolm Brogdon doing a nice job serving his guys. Passes like this help make his team better.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Wizards, number 8, Carlton.
Here's Matherin, and he dunks it down.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Matherin's going to try to power it over and through you.
Pass to Bagley. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Brogdon. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Koulibaly. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton's got an open look. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Back to Brogdon. Oh, deflected. Walker with a steal. Jumps up. And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
Here's Brogdon going inside. Watch out! Brogdon coming through.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Indiana leading by 4. And Walker, here we go. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Indiana with some changes. Neesmith comes in for Matherin, and it's Nembhard in for Walker. Here's Bagley. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Indiana making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. And he drives in. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Jackson, the pass to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game. Halliburton drives. Jackson finds Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They get it back. Kicks it out to Siakam. Tries yet again. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Yep, that one goes. Neesmith's got his first 2 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Poole for 3. And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first half. The Pacers out in front, up by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Sadiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, then there's Sarr, and it's Poole in at the point. 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Poole. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Coulibaly drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both shots good from the stripe. Nembhard with it. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Back to Toppin. Going inside. Outside Matherin. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Wizards trail by 7. Poole outside. And it's good from the elbow. Poole's got 9.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Now here's Nembhard. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Wow, the athleticism on full display there.
Man, just incredible hang time.
Well, you got to have some hang time if you're going to pull off that 360, and he certainly has some.
Here's Matherin. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Bey with a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Bey. Hits the trifecta. Bey's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
There's a screen. Here's Toppin on the take. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. Indiana shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Nembhard. And here's Brogdon. He has 7. Coulibaly on the wing. Here's Sarr. Turner covers. Brogdon from outside. Indiana with a rebound. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And the dunk by Bey.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Bey. And here's Toppin from the arc. And Bey pulls it down. Wizards trail by 8. A minute and a half left in the third. Poole against Halliburton. Pass to Koulibaly. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Fires, high post. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Outside for Brogdon. Here's Sarr. Turner covers. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pacers leading by 11. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 43.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. And the shot goes. Siakam's got 5 now.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
It's Poole the drive. Poole gets it in close.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton looking for an opening from the elbow. That one doesn't drop.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Washington has possession. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And, you know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happens.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Lets a 3 fly. Washington with a rebound. Kuzma with the ball. Turner covering. Here's Koulibaly. Nails it from 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton on the attack. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
So dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
Here's Brogdon. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Turner finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Oh, those long strides. Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Shot's good by Carrington. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 6-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul. Checking in for the Wizards.
And so it's Indiana with it. Mathurin passes to Walker. Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Puts up a 3. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Down low. Here's Kuzma. Poole up top. Brogdon with a screen on Walker. 3. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Halliburton. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Shot clock at 5. Here's Matherin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 10-point Indiana lead.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And there's the screen. Outside Koulibaly. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Pacers leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining.
Halliburton outside. Back to Matherin. There's the triple. Sarr pulls it in. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Poole. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The kick out to Walker. To the wing on the left. Siakam for 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Outside Koulibaly. Back to Poole. To the left wing. To snap the cold streak. And he lays it in.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Halliburton outside. Top of the key jumper, no good. Outside Koulibaly. That 3's off the mark. Here's Indiana. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Marvin Bagley III.
32 seconds left to play in the 4th. Matherin finds Walker. Siakam with it. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's Matherin. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Matherin. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're leading by 11. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker dance period.
Timeout called, the Pacers. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. A clean. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for
Both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Siakam. The shot's good.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is be a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now, here's Halliburton from past the arc. That shot is off. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Halliburton on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. And here is Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Took him no time at all on that one.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Williams a screen on Walker. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Halliburton missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision-maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Now, here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam pulls it in. And here's Indiana. They're on a 13-5 run here. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Timeout, timeout.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Siakam outside. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And on the offensive end, Siakam so efficient. He makes a constant effort to find the open man.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker. Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Here's Walker. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Pacers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Holmgren. The kick out to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot's good by Turner.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Under trailing by 4. Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. For 3, Holmgren. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. And here is Siakam. Dort grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D to the inside. And And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Halliburton. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. And a wide open look from Matherin. Offline with his three. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. A wide open look here for Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Now, here's Caruso, and it's sent back by Turner.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wallace has checked in. Toppin Heath's checked in for the Pacers. And 1:01 left in the first half. Up the floor. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Williams against Turner. For three, Holmgren. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Wallace kicks to Williams. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Turner. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Tapping a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Caruso, no good. Halliburton with it. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Here's Toppin, following the score by Oklahoma City. Halliburton, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Toppin, that's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 4. Over Nesmith. Again, the miss by Williams.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Wallace with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Wallace the pass to Williams. 17-foot shot on the way. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Halliburton drives in. Nice D from Williams. The Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Holmgren. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Halliburton. Here's Caruso. He's got 5. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in.
Second team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 2.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Caruso. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pacers trail by 6. Mathurin for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Nemhard, the pass to Mathurin. Sinks the triple.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Holmgren in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Siakam passes to Mathurin. Back to Siakam. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Shot's good by Walker.
So good to see Miles Turner sharing the basketball. Make an effort to get your teammates involved.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. The shot by Turner, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner from deep. No good there. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams and finished off by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dort against Halliburton. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Turner for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Dort. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton outside. Got a piece of it. Caruso kicks to Williams. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Pulls up. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Caruso against Halliburton. Poked away. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Mathurin for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And now a 12-point Thunder lead. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. High post try. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
Their superior ball handling won it for him.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And a look at the starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Kicks it out, Towns. Takes the 3. Outside Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Some room here for Williams. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Drains the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Now here's Hart. Towns passes to Hart. Now here's Brunson. Fires from the wing, and it's in there. Brunson's got 5 points.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Oh, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. He has 7.
Now the D better step up their game as Shea is effective at the pull-up.
Dort against Brunson. Towns a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Towns. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Williams. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Count it, good.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Knicks trail by 6. And there's Towns on the assist from Brunson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Towns can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Brunson surveys. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now here's Dort. No points yet. Fade away. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Knicks trail by 7. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. To the paint. Here's Porty, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Porty. Outside Hart. Here's Anunoby. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just... two years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. And it's Bridges with the jam.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side Williams. And here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Towns against Williams. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Back to Holmgren. Tries it from 16 and misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Porty. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Bridges. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Dort, the pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Achua comes in for Towns.
Checking in for the Knicks.
There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. To the left side wing. Here's Achua. Pass to Robinson. And an Obi for three. Kept alive. Goes up again. And a big finish by Robinson.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots over Robinson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
Achua with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
For three, Bridges. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4-man position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, taking it inside, SGA.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Brunson passes to Hart. Lays it up and banks it in. Hart's gotten his first points in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. About a minute played here in the second half. Screen by Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 2-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And here's New York now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Williams. The 15-footer is good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Brunson passes to Anunoby. To the middle. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. 1:36 left in the third quarter. To the inside, Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Fires it. And it's Brunson missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Over to the left wing. Back to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And Brunson, here we go. Towns up top. The 3-ball. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Brunson. And stolen by Williams. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace. New York making a switch here. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Chua's checked in. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Now Hartenstein. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Oklahoma City. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
OG Anunoby at the line for one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. The lead is 2. Brunson takes it himself. Out to Bridges. Brunson, a screen on Caruso. Here's Bridges. Hits it from the high post.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Inside. Holmgren with a big reach.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
For 3, Bridges. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Oh, sweet move. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson passes to Hart. Good on the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And they're pushing it up. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Timeout.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Anunoby. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 1st foul.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Bridges finds Brunson. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Caruso, pass to Williams. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Sends it home from three-point land. Anunoby's got 6 here in the quarter.
And vision's such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Good work defensively by Towns. Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Anunoby passes to Towns. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not enough on that one as it misses. New York leading by 5. Here's Brunson. Brunson steams his way inside.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. To win the run. And it's Holmgren missing. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
13 foul.
Here's Brunson. 30 seconds left in the game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 7.
Knicks foul. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
For your Oklahoma City.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. "16 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Brunson.